Hello YouTubers and fellow Square Enix fans, my name is Daryl from Final Fantasy Fan, and today we're continuing our Let's Play Final Fantasy XIV. So in the previous video we actually got stuck in a lot of these permanent quests, and we still actually have a few. So we're gonna just jump straight in. I'm not sure exactly how we ended up here. I don't remember walking out actually. We're gonna jump back right in. Here we go. So yeah, there were 4 more quests that opened up after what I thought was going to be the final quest. But it isn't. So let's pick up the rest as well. Warm hands, warm hearts. Here we go, it's the kids again. Paraquel's eyes gleam with determination. Oh, hello again. How have you been? As for us, we've been helping Rezaquin out like always. He tells us what we're doing. He tells us we're doing a better job with every passing day. Speaking of which, have you seen Risen's Song yet? Such a nice place. You can even hear music from time to time. Actually, we've been thinking how wonderful it would be if we could find work there. Marcel, my friends. Oh, it's you. Whatever's the matter? You won't believe this, but I'm leaving the orphanage. So they found a new family for you? I mean, good for you, I suppose. Yes, I have. My new father, he's a knight, you see. And my new mother, she's the nicest lady you'll ever meet. Anyway, so Rezaquin told me about me to come here and say, oh, I can't do it. I don't want to say goodbye to all of you. Ah, don't cry like that. Even after you start living with your new family, you can come and play with us whenever you want. That's right. If they're mean to you, me and my best friend here will give them a good pounding for you. Isn't that right? Now look at me, I'm not pounding kids. And how about this? For those times when you can't leave home, we'll make a memento for you so you can remember us at any time. How would you like that? You'd really do that for me? Well, thank you, my friends. I have to go back to the orphanage now, but I'll be waiting there until my new father comes. Be seeing you. Alright, guess we're gonna have to help them make a memento. Memento, huh? That's such a good idea. I was thinking the exact same thing myself. Yeah, I'm glad you agree. But whatever should we make them? I haven't the slightest idea. Good thing I have plenty of them. For example, how about a pair of nice fluffy gloves so he can always keep his hands warm? Yeah, that doesn't sound like it would be too difficult. That settles it then. Well, guess I'm off to Marcelo's shop for us. You don't mind coming along, do you? As a matter of fact, can you go along? I'll check with Rezaquin to see what her friend's father is coming. After all, there's no point in making the present if we're too late to give it to him. Ah, there you are. Isn't Mr. Marcelo just the best? He may look a bit scary, but he's nice to us. The toy he makes are simply incredible. I'm glad I'm not one of those babies that's frightened to talk to him. Hello there, Mr. Marcelo. We're in need of some yarn and to knit a pair of gloves for a friend. May you be able to spare some? Jules the Chain. Always a pleasure to see you, my young friend. If it's yarn you need, it's what yarn you'll get. But before that, allow me to share with you a little bit of a story. As a matter of fact, your friend Vexus here is a true hero. It's thanks to him and Lord Francel that I have a home here in the Firmament. Did you know that? Really? It's amazing. You really are a hero, mister. Truly, I know of none who have done more to bring happiness and prosperity to the people like you, and so I'm proud to bestow upon you this spindle of yarn free of charge. Might it serve you and your young friends well. Don't give it to me, give it to him. Well, thank you, Mr. Marcelo. Till next time. Alright, going back. What do we get from this quest anyway? More magic prism. Were you able to procure the yarn from Marcelo's shop? I've readied everything else we need. Yep. What is it though? Soft yarn. An ample quantity of smooth to the touch yarn, generously supplied to by Marcelo. Wonderful. Now all we need is to find the cell. That won't be necessary. Look who I brought with me. After all, what would make for a nicer memory than if we were to make this present right before his very eyes? Don't you agree? So warm and fluffy. Oh, thank you, my friends. I'll treasure these gloves forever. Ah, there you are, my child. Mr. Ratwell, I mean... Welcome back, father. Of course, nothing would make me happier than for you to call me so, my boy. There's no need to force yourself. After all, this is only the first of many days together. Nice, Captain of the Falcon Watch. This is your new father? I think I might be jealous. And you, Master Jaeger, I've heard from Lord Dalamud of your selfless contributions for the restoration effort, but I did not expect you to find it here in the flesh. The heavens smile upon me today, indeed. I'm pleased to report that it is in no small part to your effort that the Falcon's Nest flourishes like never before. With things having settled down some, many of my soldiers and artisans have even brought their families to come reside with them. My wife and I now live together as well, and the reason occurred to us how delightful it would be to welcome a new member of the family, a gift we sadly were not blessed with in our younger days. I must confess, I was surprised at first to see how reluctant the boy was to leave this place. Yet, seeing the warmth and camaraderie that fills this place, I now understand entirely. Rest assured that we should do all in our power to see that the boy is happy and cherished in his new home. I mean, Falcon's Nest is not too far away. Well, I suppose I'd be busy off with the father. But don't worry, I'll be back to play someday. Didn't expect that to be his father. I guess he could do better. I bet he could do worse. I guess he could do worse. That's what I wanted to say. Do you really think he'll come back to visit? Anyhow, I have an idea. He wasn't the first to say goodbye to this place, and he won't be the last. What if you make giving those same pair of gloves of a tradition for every child who leaves the orphanage in the future? I had the same idea. That way, even when we all go separate ways, it will be as if we're all together forever. Go our separate ways. Quill, you don't look good. Whatever's the matter? I'm sorry. I'm just a bit tired. I think I'll go lie down for a while. When Paraquill goes up like that on his own, it usually means he has something on his mind. I don't want to pry, but... It's so cold out here. I'm sure he's feeling lonely, even if he won't admit it. Might I ask you to check up on him for us? I can't help but feel he'd find it easier to talk to you. He can't have gotten far, so it shouldn't be hard to find him. Please? I'll follow along out of sight. It's kind of interesting to see children in this game. Like, most of the models are modeled after adults. So you don't see the children that often in this game. Sniffle. Sob. What's the matter, kiddo? Vexes, I'm not crying. It's just some snow fell my eye and... Oh, I'll admit it. It's just that I love my friends here so much. When Lucille said what she said, I couldn't help but imagine the three of us going off far away, never to see each other again. We're the oldest here, after all. Even if they can't find families for us, we won't be able to stay here forever. More likely than not, we'll have to go off on our own. Having to make a new life for myself, in a cruel, unfamiliar world, without a family, or my dear friends to be by my side. The thought of it is just too much to bear. You're not alone. That's right. We might not be related by blood, and we might not know our mothers and fathers, but we're family, aren't we? You, and me, and Josephine. Why, I thought all along that when we leave here, we could open a shop together. We could make our living crafting and building things to make people's lives better, just like we do now. What's this talk of going on by yourself somewhere? That's right, we can't even travel to other nations and sell our goods far and wide. That's right, why? We can't even travel to other nations and sell our goods far and wide. And then when we're done, we can come back here and bring presents from around the world to the orphans. Wouldn't that just be the best? See? What's wrong with that kind of family? Vexus here didn't end the world just so you could sulk around here all alone. We have a bright future ahead of us. We need to dream big. So what do you say, Paraquil? Yeah, yes. Yes, my friends. Oh, I would like nothing more. Thank you, Vexus. I'm sorry to have worried you so. Tell me, if we do go off traveling to the world like Lucille says, I would run into you somewhere. Surely, nothing more would make me happier. So please, keep an eye out for those gloves you helped us make. That's how you'll spot us. Safe travels, friend. Till we meet again. That's interesting. What does that mean? Does that mean they might be adopting all three of them? Since there are three of them. Alright, anyway, that's that quest finished for now. Maybe more will pop up once we complete all three of these. So this is... what is this? Eastern Risen Song. Something. Quarters, there we go. What is it behind here? Hello, Blissful Baver. The Blissful Baver is dying to talk to anyone who will listen to him. Magic Prism houses a mail. Welcome, welcome, my good man, to Snow Peak Springs. This is my favorite place in the world, and once you experience its soothing waters for yourself, I have little doubt it will be yours as well. Well, it's cool, I have to give you that. Yes, visitors of all stripes come from near and far seeking the succor of its healing waters, which are all but proven to have the power to wash away once every worry, and ease nigh upon every ache, pain, ailment, or malady known to man. Why, I myself have bathed here some 20-odd times, and that's just today. Do you not feel the gentle, steamy breeze in the air? Does the sound of tickling water does not tickle your ears with sheer delight? Can you not scarcely wait to free yourself from the biting cold and slip into the sublime world of warmth and comfort? Say no more. Your bemused gaze tells me this is the first time you visit this splendorous sight. Allow me to give you a tour. This here is the rest area, where one can relax and cool off one's body after a sumptuous soak. Sitting here and breathing in the fresh air, whilst sipping Ishgardian brandy or nourishing both belly and soul with a cup of yak's milk. Why, if there's more heavenly sensation to be found in this realm, then I'm a Militant's uncle. Now allow me to truly amaze and astound you, for I haven't even got to the best part of it all. I speak, of course, of the steam bath, the blissful haven of heat and sweat that will flush the toxins out of every pore of your body and leave you feeling like a man reborn. Well, why take my word for it? Slip into your bathing attire and follow me. You came for a nice relaxing soak in the water, you say? Ah, but don't you worry, that's coming at the end. Trust me, you'll appreciate it that much more after you've sweat your fair share. Okay, quest accepted. Where'd he go, though? Who's in here? Hello, sir? How do we get in there? It was a sauna. I didn't even see this place at first. Well, I'm still wearing my armor. I hope that's okay. Is it not a sight to behold? I swear to you, if there's a much more incredible invention in our realm, why, you can just cast me from the highest peak of Curvus. Some find the heat too overpowering for the liking, but I'm certain that for a strapping man like yourself, this experience will prove it's positively divine. And once the sweat has poured from the lake of Greytail Falls, plunge into the chill waters of this pool, and mark my words, you'll feel as if you were soaring straight through the heavens. Not to mention that you'll lock in the heat and ward off any malicious maladies or ailments seeking to break into your body. And don't take my word for it, just between you and me, a certain illustrious individual who shall remain unnamed may or may not be esteemed, Azure Dragoon has been known to stop by for a soak from time to time. I've even spoken with him myself. Ah, but I'm getting ahead of myself again. Yes, I simply must escort you to the baths. He was talking about Estinian. So this quest is basically just a tour. Feast your eyes upon Snowcloak's pride and joy, the Grand Baths. I have it on good account that a selected group of Ishgard's most accomplished artisans labored for 7 fortnights to shape this tub into an aesthetically perfected form worthy of the blissful waters that fill it. Why, it's said that the original design was conceived by none other than one of the finest minds of Hout's the Mail, who has also developed the methods by which the springs are summoned up from the deep beneath the ground to bless our bodies with their warmth and healing powers. But could one possibly hope to appreciate the sheer wonders of the bath and sauna simply by hearing some stranger ramble rapturously about it until the end of the time? Heavens no. So what are you waiting for? Doff your garb and hop in for yourself already. Tell me, friend, are you prepared to experience true bliss? In your hot tub current garb? Sure, I'll go in my armor. Ah, is it not everything I said it was and then some? Pardon me. Is that Manderville? No. Oh, it's, yeah. That guy. The Lord. Oh, it's a male. Oh no, Durandane. There we go. Slap me silly with a kissing trout. If it isn't the esteemed Count Charlemagne de Durandane. What brings you to the lordship to this place? Does the Durandare dismay not have a private bathhouse that far outstrips this place in sheer scope and luxury? I do believe these facilities are open to one and all, regardless of stature or status, but if you must know, firstly, they afford me the opportunity to converse uninhabited with individuals such as yourself that might hear the voices of our citizens firsthand. If more members of the nobility were to follow my lead, I do firmly believe that Ishgard would become a more compassionate nation, yet far too many seem to believe themselves above it all, and so, as Lord of the highest of the high houses, I came here to set an example. Secondly, I came to admire the artistry and technical mastery of House Mayo. It pleases me greatly to see that they too are expanding their aesthetic pursuits, and forging a new role for themselves in this new age of peace and enlightenment. Thirdly, but is it not self-evident? Soaking in these soothing waters and gazing upon this snow-kissed landscape, why, there's no place in our fair realm it would rather be. Nice. I would love to be in a buff like that. This looks amazing. Not gonna lie. Look at the view as well. Well, it's a bit foggy right now. So maybe that's why it's not the best view right now. Right, so that's another quest done. We've got 2 quests left here. Sword to Plowshares. Should be around here. There he is. Dalamud. That's the guy with the fireworks. Dalamud looks as if she's ready to take on the world. If it isn't the savior of Ishgard in the flesh, couldn't have come at a better time. How would you like to assist the illustrious Adelaide, Ishgard's prominent pyrotechnician, in her latest foray into the realms of sky-spanning aesthetics and excellence? Say no more. Of course you would. Here, take this gold into hand and use it to set the masterpiece I've placed over the quill's trace of flame. I promise you, the result will be nothing short of scintillating. I don't even know that word. That's a new one. Alright, let's light some fireworks. Let's blow this joint. We got dancers here as well. I guess that's what they copied from Ulda or something. Firework mortar. Here we go. Wait, was that it? Oh, now there's a sight to behold. Adelaide kept saying he was slaving away in her workshop on a project of a lifetime, but I figured she was just blowing hot air again. You're honest with your presence, my lord. Just between you and me, I couldn't help but notice a similar-looking device sitting all alone atop the meadow, and a group of children eagerly gathered around it. Perhaps Adelaide means to put a show on for them as well? Right, next one. The sky, it's sparkling. I've never seen anything so beautiful. Hey mister, I saw another one of those tubes over at the abacus. You think it will make the sky light up too? Nearly jumped down there. I know we can't. It will block you, but if you could, you'd probably be dead. That is a long way down. We got the Moogle, we got the Chocobo, we got the Barney and the Piggy. All the mascots are here. Right, here's the final one. beautiful fireworks. I've never seen such a sight since, well, it's been many years. Still, what a lovely way to celebrate the restoration of the firmament. And how fitting it is the one to ignite the blazer is none other than the very hero who delivered our fair nation from war. Thank you, my lord. Do pay some regards to dear Adelaide next time you see her. I forgot what the oath we swear is. Let's see it. Planting the seed. We got a bright lily seeds. Okay, this is not the quest I was trying to turn in, apparently. A lonely sack sits on the streets of the Risen Zone Quarter, seemingly bereft of its owner. A simple unadorned sack lies in the middle of the street. Might it belong so to one of the residents in the Risen Zone Quarter? Look out nearby and see if you can reunite the abandoned parcel with its owner. Let's turn in the firework quest first. There's the owner, probably. Behind us, I saw him. Something with a J in its name. Jurek. Right, Adelaide. We gave you permission to set off all the fireworks, you fool! But I was hoping you would do just that. When I saw the sight from here, I do believe it's safe to say I'm in every ilm that genius that I always knew myself to be. The townspeople appreciate my masterwork as much as it did. Yep. Of course they did. The incredible spectrum of colors, the unsurpassed elegance at which they dance and dart through the sky. Only a fool of a blind man would be able to fail to appreciate the spectacle. But my true dream doesn't end here. Take a look at this beauty beside me. It's a frickin' cannon. Bertha. Bertha here was my pride and joy whenever I served on the front lines. I couldn't count the number of times she saved me from the ravaging claws of the Horde. When the war ended, I figured she'd just end up all alone, collecting dust in the dark corner of some storehouse, so I offered to take her home myself, with the promise that I'd keep her well maintained and put her to good use. And my natural aptitude for pyrotechnics has allowed me to do just that. We no longer have need for weapons to shoot dragons out of the sky, but I mean to give Bertha a new life, shooting sheer beauty into the sky and bringing joy and hope to the people of her nation. But why stop at Ishgard? Yes, one day I will journey across all of Eorzea with Bertha in tow, lighting up the skies in all corners of the realm with a spectacular rainbow of fiery blossoms. For the part you've played in helping me realize my life's work, I thank you. As do, no doubt, all who will one day bear witness to the wonders that you've helped me introduce into the world. And with that, I give you leave to resume your travels. But wherever you roam, always look to the sky, for you never know when Adelaide's fabulous fireworks will return to grace your eyes once more. Alright, and then the final quest that was here. I really don't even remember where the oaths we swear from comes from. Alright, Jayhawk. Good evening to you, my dear good sir. It's not every day a man gets paid a visit by the savior of Ishgard. The savior of Ishgard? What brings you here today? What's that? You found a sack lying in the street, you say? If it wouldn't be too bold to ask, might I have a look? Just as I thought. If you're looking for the owner of this sack, you found him. An acquaintance of mine just brought it to me, but we got so carried away in conversation that I completely forgot to take it with me. Embarrassing mistake, to say the least, but I fear the old noggin doesn't work quite the way when you get to my age. Still, pray forgive me. Ishgard's savior surely has better things to do than hauling sacks about town. If you're curious, the bag happens to be filled with the flower seeds. Nimia lilies to be precise. As you may know, they're quite popular as an offering to those who have left us. I started growing them to honor my own dear son, who gave his life in the war. Some of my neighbors took an interest, and then some acquaintances of theirs. Soon as I knew it, I had my own veritable nursery. Flowers are a beautiful thing, wouldn't you agree? They have a way of bringing smiles to people's faces, even in the most trying of times. It's just a hobby for me, so I don't ask for coin, but people are kind enough to repay me with seeds and gardening tools, which allows me to branch out a bit more, one could say. At any rate, in a good life, and one I wouldn't be living were it not for you and your friends bringing an end to the war as you did, not to mention everyone's tireless efforts in building the firmament back up to where it even exceeds its former glory. Truly, I couldn't even begin to express my gratitude. Wait, I have an idea. A few acquaintances of mine have mentioned their intent to come by and pick some flowers. Might you be so kind as to deliver them to my wow. Might you be so kind as to deliver them in my stead? I reckon the flowers would mean that much to them if they brought by a real live hero rather than an old greyherd like myself. Our friends live right in the Rivenstone quarter, not far from here. Know your way around these parts, yeah? Funny how to play this out, doesn't it? A single seed planted, literally, that is, can lead to a nobody like me crossing paths with the very man who saved our nation. Truly, it's nothing short of a miracle. Do this old man a favor, just once, would you please? Sure, we'll deliver your flowers, man. I had to cough there for a second. I was laughing and then I had to cough and then it went all downhill, really. Alright, so we gotta deliver 2 flowers. A lily to the plucky youth and a lily to the dainty lady. There's one up here. Up there, okay. Here's the staircase. A plucky youth. Are my eyes to be believed? Does Master Jaeger, hero of our land, stand before me? How the spinner has blessed me today, or whatever brings you to this humble place. I came to bring you flowers. Why, I'll be. Lilies from old Jaecock. Do you know the man? Forgive my impropriety, but I'd never in my wildest dreams would I imagine you'd be the one to bring them to me. I'd served house to mail as a sellsword during the war. It wouldn't be a bad life, but it was far from an easy one. Every day I give thanks for the efforts of you and your comrades, by which I now am at long last able to live my days in peace. And yet, my thoughts often drift to my brothers and sisters in arms who were not so fortunate as to live to see this day. It is the least I can do to honor their sacrifice. Placing old Jaecock's flowers at their graves is a small gesture, perhaps, but one never fails to put my heart at ease. But even this small gesture, why, what profound meaning it will take on knowing that these flowers were delivered by the hand of the savior of Ishgard himself. My comrades' souls will surely soar to the heavens with pride this day. You're welcome, buddy. Off to the next one. Flower delivery. There we go, the dainty lady. My heavens, it couldn't be. But it is. I had heard rumors that the savior of Ishgard himself was personally assisting in the restoration effort, but never did I dream I would have the honor of occurring you in the flesh. Whatever brings you to the firmament this very eve. A Nimia lily from Jaecock? For me? What a lovely gesture. I shall place it at my daughter's gravestone, just as I have heard every day since you and your companions mercilessly ended the war. While the fighting still raged on, it was all I could do to eke out a living. Deep down, the loss of my child devastated me, but my heart was too consumed by fear and uncertainty to grieve as a mother should. Now, thanks to the efforts of Lord Francel, a generous soul like yourself, I no longer want for a roof over my head and a food on my plate. At long last, I know peace of mind that frees me to reflect upon my daughter's life and honor her memory. but I would have liked nothing more than to walk these streets with her, to show her what a magnificent, uplifting place the firmament has become. I can at least take comfort in knowing that their spirit lives on in her own heart, and in the city and nation I now strive to help rebuild. And though my own child may never return, I also find solace in knowing that the younglings I see playing in the streets need never make the same sacrifice. For this you have our eternal gratitude. I mean, this is a nice quest. Let's see what happens once we turn in the final quest. Probably unlock a few more things. Right, Jacob. Ah, I see you delivered the lilies. Thank you, my friend. You've done me a greater kindness than I deserve. My apologies for imposing upon you as I did. I know as well as any that you have no end of gravely important matters to attend to. And yet, being the old busybody I am, I couldn't help but feel that I wanted you to see and hear from the people of this place yourself. Yeah, that's what I did like about this quest. To witness, to experience firsthand just how much your presence has meant to, and I do not exaggerate, every last man, woman, and child who calls this place home. Indeed, it is because of you, above all, that we can at least come to some small measure of peace with the past. Devote our efforts into present, and turn a hopeful eye toward an ever brighter future. Speaking of which, do you perchance know the traditional meaning of the Nimia Lily? Well, nowadays they are brought as a symbol of parting, and therefore used to pay tribute to the departed. In olden times, they were set to afford safe passage to those embarking on the journey. I pray that the spinner always watches over you in your travels. Know that you are ever welcome here, in this place where your deeds have allowed an entire nation and its people to set forth on a new journey of their own. We got a bright lily seeds, right? Well, no new quests yet, it seems. Interesting. I thought I was certain there were going to be more quests, especially after that cutscene with the 3 children. Alright, let's go back to, maybe they do have a quest. Maybe it's outside in Ishgard itself. In the other parts of the city. The pillars. Maybe in the broom? Maybe the guy right here, outside. Nope. Okay, maybe he's inside the pillars. Right, nothing here for now, so it seems we're done with this area. Guess we can complete this one. Wait, actually... Let's go see if there's other quests that we can accept. Well, since we're here now anyway, might as well turn in that quest. We'll continue exploring afterwards. First thing we'll do is go to Sea of Clouds, and then Aziz's Law, and then just the rest basically. I think this is the one where we reflect on everything, wasn't it? Yeah, pretty sure. How are we doing on tombstones? Okay, so we still need about 260-ish. The Firmament had a lot of quests. Mighty Fury, is that you, Master Jaeger? Forgive me, but what reason could you possibly have for returning to this god-forsaken place? Mayhap it is fate which brings you here on this day of introspection and reflection? We are come to Gogagne Mill to accept the surrender of half a dozen heretics who once fought for Lady Isard. If you are intending to visit the cellars, I would ask that you do nothing to unsettle them. Alright. I was gonna say, wasn't this the heretic then? Half a dozen, so 6 of them? Well, there's 4. Honestly, I wouldn't know where the other 2 are. They say half a dozen, but I'm counting 4. Anyway, let's talk to them. Wait, I know you. You're at the amphitheater with the Dragon Slayer. I suppose we owe you an apology. When you came to us seeking to parley, we were sure it was a scheme to lure out Our Lady. We were sure about a lot of things. When she first shared her revelation, when she told us she was not Saint Shiva, when she told us that she was not Saint Shiva reborn, we assumed it was a test. For had we not prayed for salvation? Had she not descended to deliver us from evil? She replied that our prayers were but fuel for her further dream, a construct born of desperation and denial. She was no savior, she said. But when we marched upon Ishgard regardless, she pulled us from the brink of oblivion and implored us to find another way. And here we are, ready to lay down our arms at last. It's time. She considered you a friend. Had things had been different, mayhap we could have been friends too. Farewell. I mean, we can still be friends even though you're a heretic. Forsaken by gods and men, they found salvation in a revelation. They would take up arms against their own kind to set ancient wrongs to right. Cut out Ishgard's festering heart and the war would be over. This they knew. Believed with all their being until the Savior told them their efforts would be for naught. Alright. Let's leave this place. Visit Jantalot. Wasn't that the guy with the Dragon Slayers? I think it is. Yeah, it is. I wonder what we get from this one. Just gold, it seems. Should be against the cliff wall, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, there it is. gentle. Well, if it isn't the great warrior of light himself, he who slayed the dreadworm Nidhogg, bringing an end to 1,000 years of war, and my very livelihood. Well, go on then, strike me down to finish the job. Stab me right in the heart, and even lend you my spear if you like, after all. I won't be bloody needing it. Tell me true for a moment, I ain't you fooled. You gods, if I could hate a man who would get rid us of Nidhogg. Unless you worry, the business about me losing my livelihood couldn't be far from the truth. Point of fact, peace is proving surprisingly lucrative. As our nation ties with the Railsfolker brood have grown stronger, and our interest in Dervania have begun to expand, we've seen a marked increase in the number of travelers on the road. Needless to say, said travelers require protection, which we are only happy to provide. Granted, such work will not earn a lordship like slaying a dragon might, but it pays well and far less prone to end in incineration, which seems reasonable enough to compromise, all things considered. As long as there's a war to fight, there will be those who take up arms, not out of hatred or even a sense of duty, but for want of better employment. When presented with an alternative, such individuals may gladly trade their swords for scythes, or, failing that, pledge them in a more worthy cause. Visit Marshal Champ at Tilfeather. Okay, that's for later, because that's a different area. So before we do anything else, let's see. Let's go to the Sea of Clouds. Alright, nothing here beside the Beast Tribe dailies. Which we are not doing, not these ones. On to Azizla. Doubt there's a quest here. Well, this is the relic quest. Guess we still need to do that. Nothing here either. And after Azizla you get... Oh, I guess we can go to Idleshire. We can cost return. There might be something there. Because that's a hub. There's always something there. Kind of like Mordonai's. Unidentified flying object. It's repeatable. I'm gonna have to check that out. I don't remember what that is actually. Okay, we don't need to do this. This is a repeatable quest, isn't it? I'm gonna Google that one for a second. Okay, so it gives us... what is this? Level 60 stuff. Item level 150. So, hardly worth it. It's a daily thing. They removed the... no, it used to be a weekly thing. But it seems they removed the limits of the weekly thing. Alright, before we send our retainers out, I want to level up my white mage, so we need to do the leveling dungeon. We'll do that in a bit. Okay, so this is Tilfeather. This is where we continue our the Oaths We Swear quest. See if there's anything for us to be had here. More Beastman tribe quests. Something the matter, son? Gnaf giving you trouble? The Journey of Remembrance. Gods, it feels like only yesterday Eorzea turned up in Tilfeather with you in tow. back into our lives and all gone all too soon. Did I ever tell you how we found her 5 years back? In a torpor, out in the forest, all by her lonesome self. Aye. Well, weren't able to leave her there, so we carried her back and tended to her till she woke up. Didn't say a word for days. Eorzea just sat there and stared at the sky, as if the ground had held nothing for her, and it didn't. We learned when she finally spoke. Now, you might think she's not one to smile, but if you'd seen her in those years that followed, then one day, all of a sudden, she says she's got a truth that must be shared. Up and leaves for the God knows where, and that was the last we heard of her for a time. Redemption's not beyond us, friend. Come and hear the truth. Come and hear the Lady Izard speak. And they did, from far and wide, or so the story went. Some say there was nothing to it, but I knew. I think, Vexus, that deep down most folk want to do right by themselves and by others, and they try. Oh, how they try. You do, certainly, and so did she. Alright, update. The legacies we leave. Marshchamp would see you on your way. Apologies, you came here to rethink over your own memories, not listen to mine. I take it to NAF for next? Right then, if we're doing it properly, you need to gather up your incentives, same as before, cause you've forgotten? In case you've forgotten, the basket of fresh calamity fruit, a good-sized jar of lantrep nectar, and a dirty great cartload of young Nunca flesh. Ha! Come on, lad. Surely you can't be that bloody daft. You're more than welcome in our village already. Safe travels. Oh. But I guess it's a reminder of what we did to get there. On to the Nunca village. No, not the Nunca village, the Naf village. Lof Astfaf. That's hard to pronounce. Probably butchered the pronunciation as well. Friendly little buggers, these guys. Hello, Vav Kenai. No, I don't want to do those. There, the Vav Storyteller. Click, click. Hunter of dragons and gods, I bid you welcome. What would you ask of me this day? Once we would have had no conception of what you speak, and one mind does not forget, but we do. It can be most distressing. The remember is not enough. One must strain and give words to memory, and inscribe words upon parchment. This is the chronicler's calling. He wrote of how you came to Lost Astfaf. Now you left to slay Ravana. Now the young hunters trained with the old hunter while you were away. We shall treasure these memories, the history you have given us, and when new Vav join us, we'll share it with them as well. Bound no longer to the will of many, they were now free to walk their own path. Thus reborn, they would write their first chapter of a new history to be passed on to their future generation. And as their culture grow older and richer, so too would their story. Alright. On to, was that Zenith? No, Apex Shrine. Feet of Nier. Yep, I knew it. I wonder what this one belongs to. Oh yeah, the Chronicles of Light, Tales of the Dragonstone War. Friend of Izil, warrior of warriors, thou art ever welcome in Enix Shrine. What bringeth these to us this day? There is much wisdom to be gained from looking to the past, to walk half-remembered paths, and mark anew their twists and turns. We too do this, though not through pilgrimage, nor less the written word beloved of thy historians. In song do we preserve the deeds of our lost and chronicle the passing of the ages. Nought hath greater power to stir our hearts. 'Twas a dirge of profoundness sadness that roused Nidhogg's brood to action, a dirge which soundeth no more. Now a new song riseth to fill the void, one of hope rekindled, of war's end and peace rebirth. I shall sing of thee and his ill ever after, that all may know and remember. Yo, George, how you doing, buddy? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good Sunday. I intended to stream on Saturday, but I was playing together with my girlfriend, etc., and wasn't really feeling to stream, so I decided to just stream today instead. Good to see you as well, buddy. Good to see you. Glad you're always here. How's the drawings going? In the chorus, the fallen could rise once more, for none are dead whose names yet echo in the heavens, and the song would not end until the last voice fell silent. Heroes and villains, sinners and saints, all would live again. Visit Moglin at Moghelm. Okay, we're not going to do that right now, because we're going to teleport to the next place, which might be that one actually, but yeah, it is. Okay. Fair enough, because we're going to do it anyway. Slow, but I'm making progress. That's good, you know. Steady wins the race. Moglin, here he is. Well, yank my palm and call me a molebat. I certainly wasn't expecting to see you today. Still calling yourself Vexus, eh? Not that there's anything wrong with that, Kupo. Anyway, what are you doing here? Thank heavens for that. I was sure you're going to ask me with yet another one of your sighting quests. But by all means, we'd love to pass the time reminiscing about the good old days. And what better day to do now? What, with your friends visiting and all? Wait here, I'll fetch them. Wait, my friends? Yo, Random Ninja buddy, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Oh, they're here. The, Gridanians. Can't eat Senna. Doing some Final Fantasy XIV today. I've been recording some footage offline when it comes to Mordheim, City of the Damned. Started a new playthrough. I probably will be uploading more videos in the future. Because I still have so many videos that still need to be uploaded. And I know I've been streaming a lot less recently, because, you know, busy. But I'm still working on my offline videos, and do intend to upload those as well. So if you guys have any requests of what you'd like to see me play, let me know as well in the comments below, or just in my Discord. You guys are both in my Discord. You can always drop a link there, or tell me what game I should play. I might not do them live, but I'll probably upload them. Full glad I made to see you again, Vexus, and in Moghelm of all places. Kupo, is it really you? And just when we were about to leave. I think it's wonderful, this pilgrimage of ours. A final reflection upon the past, that you might face the future with eyes unclouded and heart at peace. Few would deny that the events of recent days warrant such contemplations. When last we stood in this place, I dare say none among our number would have believed that what was to follow. Young Estinian least of all. Upon learning what befell him at Isla, I confess I thought him lost, but when Master Alphino told me of what great struggle and of all his salvation, I was reminded of your talent for the impossible. That's me. If you ask me, she seemed altogether too stubborn to die, though. I suppose it's no small feat to evict a spite-filled worm once it has made its home in one's head. With Nedjog's passing, the children of Ishgard and Dravania may at last look to the future. It is my hope, however, that they will not forget the deeds of history, nor the many thousands of lives lost in their conflict, for only through remembrance will they avoid the mistake of the past. I'm also working to bring back TCGs. TCG Saturday, or TCG Sunday, or TCG Friday. I'd have to see. It's probably gonna be Saturday, most likely Saturday. We thank you again for your hospitality, Chieftain Moglin, and pray that one day allow us to extend you the same courtesy. I wish you well on your journey, Vexus. May you ever walk in the light of the crystal. Until we meet again, Kupo. Even in the farthest reaches of the distant, dangerous lands, one may chance upon a friendly race. Though given to mischief, and largely unconcerned by the troubles of the outside world, they came to understand Ishgard's plight and agreed to lend their hand. Eventually, that is. Make camp in the ruins southeast of Zenith. Yeah, that's where we had a. That's where we had the cutscene with Izael, Estinian, Alfino, and me. Right there, okay. There's nothing else here in the quests. So what would be the next area after we've done this quest? Let's see. Mordona, I guess. It's the last one. Yeah, no worries, no worries. Appreciate you being here. Appreciate the lurk. Lurk away, man. Appreciate the support. Good luck at work. Hope it's not too busy. Hope you have a relaxing work day. Usually the case with Sunday. If people work on Sunday, Sundays don't tend to be overly busy, but kind of depends on the job, I suppose. The crackling warmth of Alvino's campfire, the savory waft of Isil's bubbling stew, the soft snoring of Mogan, asleep on the grass. A cold wind blew that night as well, and on the morning they mounted the step and blew the horn. But having climbed the summit with hope in their hearts, they descended dejected, weighed down by truth too grim to contemplate. Nice. It's always nice if you have a chill day at work. Alright, man, I'll be on for a couple of hours still, so, yeah. Just lurk away, man. Appreciate it. Visit the Royal Promenade. Okay, now we're gonna have to go to Ul'dah all of a sudden. Before we go to Ul'dah, let me go to Mordona. I believe we still have to do Nidhogg Extreme. Yep, that's still a thing. See if any of my friends are online that can help me out for a second. Friends list. Sync. Arla's online. Let's ask Arla. Let's see. Okay, so these are all repeatable quests. There's not much to peek at here. Nope. We're all good. Nothing here. So I guess we can go back to Ul'dah. Before we go back to Ul'dah, I might as well just drop off at the Gold Saucer. Let's do the scratch cards. How much MGP do we have? 125k. Almost 126. Okay, that could have been better. Let's see. Actually, no. 180 was the highest score on this card, so I guess we did good. Two, three. Okay, if this is a 1, we get a jackpot. There we go. 10k. 6. That's the number you want. Let's go another time. 1, 3, 5. Okay, so there's no jackpot here at least. I'll go with this one. 3,600. That's the second highest number. We'll take it. So we won. We won big there. We can do a leap of fate. Do we want to do one leap of fate? Since we're here? I I really don't. We're not gonna do it right now. We can do that again in the future. Leap of Fates. Instead, let's go to Ulda. Where are we going? To promenade, okay. Should have taken a teleport, but... Alright, we got someone... Got someone to help me out for a second. Because last time we were in the queue, that queue took over, like, 2 hours. So, instead we're gonna do it like this. There we go, Nidhogg. He just kills them in one hit, even as a tank. It's crazy. We got an extra 100 elegant tombstones. We got the mound, imagine that. Nice. See? That's what I love about the Final Fantasy community. People are always so willing to help. Okay, so we got the mount. That's interesting. Let's pop all these. Oh, what's that? That's a faded copy. Wait, didn't we get the full copy? I guess we didn't. Oh yeah, there it is. There it is. Horde totem? Sure, we got so much stuff here, I don't even know what to do with it. We also got a Horde weapon cover. So this one is basically the class you have equipped. If you open this, you'll get, yeah, weapon type determined by the current job or class upon opening. Well, I'm glad we got Nidhogg Extreme out of the way, because, yeah, I remember the queue from last time. That was not fun. Not fun at all. We have something to upgrade. I know we currently have our best healing gear equipped. What we will do though is queue for a leveling one. This should be instant. Yeah, maybe not. Normally this is instant as a healer. We got the Groot staff. What do you guys think about this staff? Look at it. I don't know. It looks funny. It's asleep when it's on my back. You have arrived at the Vista. / lookout. Because it has to be a certain weather type or time. Apparently there's a hidden Vista here. You have arrived at the Vista. It doesn't work now. That's another thing we can do after a while. Okay, well, let's withdraw for a second, because the queue is taking longer than I thought it would. You there, over here, quickly! Oh, hello. Nanamo El Namo. I should have known you would see through my disguise. After all, you've seen it before. But enough talk. We cannot linger here. That's the guards recognized our Sultana. I knew it. I knew it was her. Run! As you may have deducted, I was taking the air outside the palace when I saw you standing there, staring off into the space. Have you something in your mind? I understand completely. So much has happened, so much has changed, and in all such short space of a time. Even now I struggle to make sense of it all. But one thing at least is abundantly clear. I owe you an immense debt of gratitude for all those have done on my behalf and on behalf of those who I hold dear. After I awoke, Papa Sean told me everything. It was a lot to take in, but nothing could prepare me for what Lolorito had to say. That ruthless, manipulative swine came before me and expressed regret for what had come to pass, and thinking to make amends, offered all of Teleji Adeleji's assets, as well as half of his own personal fortune, to the crown, and I accepted. Long did I debate how best to use this wealth. There is no end of troubles facing our nation, and no shortage of worthwhile causes. Yet none among our people have suffered more than the refugees, and it is they who shall be first to receive aid and succor. There is also the matter of terribly wrongs committed against you and yours, for which I am in large part responsible. Nay, do not protest. It is the truth. Accordingly, I set aside monies to aid in the Scion's rebuilding, if you would have them. Sure. Actually, yeah, maybe not, because, you know, we're trying to be neutral. Mayhap it would be best if we did not. I see. I trust you know that you would never presume to atone for my mistakes with money. I only wish to see it put to good use. Assuming you have no objections, you shall pledge the funds to continued development of Revenant's Toll. Okay, you can do that, I suppose. Oh, listen to me. So much for enjoying a moment's respite outside the palace walls. I rather seem as if I have brought my responsibilities with me. I suppose I should return. Lady Lilora, you must come here at once. Father's worried sick, you know. Ah, confound it. You lot, search this area. I know she came through here. On the other hand, it is essential that the ruler sees firsthand how her subjects go about their daily lives. I have not visited a market in weeks. Would be a shame to let this opportunity go to waste. Run. Vexus, might I impose from you that a brief yet cordial conversation with those Sultan sworn? If I leave the subject of matter up to you, take care. What a bet we'll see Papa Sean again. Okay, what now? What is this? Speak with the Sultan's sworn elite, and oh, because we're lower level. I see. I see. Because we're in our white mage job, which is only level 54. I beg your pardon, sir. Did you perchance see a young fellow noblewoman pass this way? Nope. Are you certain? Oh dear, oh dear. Master Pepper Sean said this might happen, but I never truly believed he was serious. The poor guy. The triumphs we share. The Sultan sworn elite sports a variety troubled expression, as if strained to remember something important. Oh, wait, I know you. You're Vexus. Vexus Jaeger. What a stroke of luck. I can think of no one better qualified to help us. You see, it's no more noblewoman that we seek. Ah, but Master Pepper Sean was most explicit about the need for secrecy. Pray forget I mentioned it. We will find the lady of her own. Alright, good luck. What a cruel fate to lose her father as a child, and to be compelled to rule in his stead. Now the years had tempered her dreams and taught her sometimes brutally the price of naivety. Though outwardly unscathed by her ordeal, it was a wiser and more wary Nanamo who reclaimed the throne. Visit Elaine in Revenant's Toll. Alright, Revenant's Toll it is. I guess we can switch back to White Mage and just queue, and then just keep doing the quest, because the queues seem to be a bit longer than usual. Maybe because it's Sunday. Keep pressing the wrong buttons. White Mage. Maybe what we can do. There we go. It's gonna make us switch easier. Well, let's queue up though. Oh, now it is instant. Alright, here we go. I hope we get a trial. Trials are nice, because they're easy. And quick. More importantly, they're quick. Yes. Alright, that's a trial. That's Titan. Seems our tank is new. That staff is amazing though. Alright, let's go. The Lord of Crags. The region will keep most of them alive. No. Ooh. That is a lot slower than it used to be. I got stuck. My controls got stuck there for a second. Or my fingers, really. I was pressing other buttons, that's why I couldn't run. That was a clean run. Drop a promotion, there we go. Always gotta drop the promo. Let's give it to the tank. We did level up, so that's good. We got a commendation as well. So we should have... There should be a bell here somewhere. There we go. How are we doing on tombstones? Alright, 180 more. Assigned venture. 60. Let's go. Let's check out our gear. Well, I can't really give her that now, can I? So, what we can do... swap this with coffer that we just got from Nidhogg. There we go. Horde shield and a horde blade. Just trying to increase our gear and overall. There we go. Our gear score's going up. I mean, it doesn't really matter, right? If she can equip it. Like, it doesn't have to be for a tank, as long as she can equip it. That's all that matters, really, with the, retainer. There we go. What level was that? 245, 250. That's a good upgrade, I'd say. Scar's gear 160. Yeah, she's way above that now. So this is, what is this? 1 million? Okay, 1.1 million opposed to... It's not even that much better. It's only slightly better. Right, add to the saddlebag. What else do we have? See if we can start selling some stuff. If you put up items, sell items in your inventory on the market, right? How about this little buddy? Is this worth anything? Nope, it's worth nothing. It's worth 60 gil, so you can technically buy this for 5 gil and sell it at the vendor for more profit. What about these things? You can put these up for sale. Are these worth anything? Hardly. What about this thing? I'm not gonna sell it though, I just want to see. Nothing. Like literally nothing. Okay, so it's hardly worth selling. Got a horde totem. Still have these confettis, etc. as well. Ulden sparklers. Been hanging on to those for a while. Let's add those as well. Let's put them there for now. We got an extra weapon. Wait, this is my relic weapon. Definitely should not be throwing that away. I guess we don't no longer need the augmented magic sword. That's now obsolete pretty much. We're gonna sell those. We're also gonna sell. Let's sell that one, I suppose. We'll keep those two. Guess that's also a decent way to get some cash. Do we have any other swords for our current class? That's a Dark Knight. Okay. I think this is the only one. Because we can pretty much sell all the paladin weapons that's underneath level 60 right now. I guess we could also do a dungeon, because we are very close to getting to the next step of our relic weapon. Let's talk to her first. There you are, Vexus. Giri told me about your pilgrimage. I knew it was only a matter of time before he sought me out. I too have been reflecting on the choices which shaped my path. When I took the road with my grandfather, when I joined the Crystal Braves, when I tried and failed to warn you about the banquet. I have my suspicion about Wilred's death, that it was the work of the Guardian spy within our ranks. I could not be so sure who was involved, hence my desire to speak with you in private. I thought long and hard about how to approach you. By arousing suspicion, mayhap too long. Eventually I decided to arrange a meeting through Mistress Momodi. Little did I know that bastard Laurendius had seen me do it. Shortly thereafter, the fourth received urgent summons. Needless to say, I had no choice but to answer, and soon found myself at the mercy of Captain Ilbord's band of traitors. They confined me to the Rising Stones, along with all the other loyalists to the Scions, Riol, Ephemy, Argamas. Quite what they planned to do with us, I couldn't say. Perhaps they thought we would turn, given time, the fools. Lieutenant Uyahase bid the third to keep us under constant guard. When Captain Ilbord moved to carry out General Raubon's execution, they were forced to withdraw all but the token force, which we took by surprise. One night, and then it was over. One might argue that it turned out better than it had any right to. All things considered, still, there are nights where I lie awake, wondering if I had done things differently, if I had been more careful and more decisive. What then? There is not to be gained from thinking thus. We must count our blessings, must we not? We are still here, and most what was broken can be rebuilt. You will see, Vexus. You will see. Also, what was the new mount that we got? Because I just heard someone summon the mount. Dark Lanner whistle. Right, gonna go look for a Dark Lanner. For the freedom of all had begun with an oath and ended with a betrayal. As the conspirators turned on the comrades for coin and country, the good and true were beaten and imprisoned, or else butchered where they stood. But even in the darkest moments, they never stopped believing. For the dawn's light would shine again. Alright, let's see the Dark Lanner. Mount Guide. It's the bird, I know that much. This one. So this is one we just got from Nidhogg. That's a pretty cool looking one. We already got quite a few of them now, so makes me wonder how many of these are there. we've got 4. Yeah, we got 4 Lenners. We got the round one, the warring one, the dark one, and the Suffolk one. This is from Sophia. This one doesn't necessarily say. The Horde's Harbinger of Death. This one is from... Yeah, I'm gonna have to look that up. The Round Lenner. Guardian Knights. I think this is from Knights of the Round. Anyway, we will visit the Sky Steel manufacturer in Ishgard. But before we do that, let's do a dungeon. There we go. I was going to say, that shouldn't have taken that long. I reckon that after this roulette, or yeah, after this dungeon, we'll have just barely short of 1500. But we also still have to do our Beast Tribe quests, which also give us a little bit of tombstones, which should then be enough to be 1500. That's the idea, at least. There we go. I was gonna say, where's our queue? Because it disappeared. Alright, let's try that again. Hey, there's Gigi. We have Gigi as well from the Menderhook quest. There we go, we're in. The Lost City of a Dumper Heart Mode. Interesting. Here? Yep, good to go. that one. Just going as quick as I can. I was like caught up in the middle of the field. Should be fine though. How did I get hit by that? I was literally not in it. That's really interesting. Do I have to stand in it? I am avoiding it, but I'm still getting hit with the debuff. Debuff reset, that's all I can get. Not really sure how that one worked. I did forget about one. I thought I had it. I thought I threw my shield. Apparently that was another one. Second boss. that's the second boss, guys, so you know what time it is, right? Promotion time. Once I teleport, I'll drop a promo. Sometimes people receive them well, sometimes people joke about them, sometimes... I had one person that actually got, like, sort of angry. Or not angry, I guess. Annoyed would be the better time. That's why I'm only dropping one per dungeon. I don't want to spam. I've not done this dungeon a lot, actually. So I have to check the map to see where I'm actually going. Right. We can't progress anyway until we beat all these guys. I'm trying to think who was the last boss of this dungeon, but was that the Joker guy? Oh no, it's the Angel, isn't it? The Valkyrie looking one. Yeah, it is her. I think this is like the third or fourth time I've done this dungeon ever. First time she goes down. Alright, now it's our final form, I believe. still like the design of this one though it gives me the Bayonetta vibes, really. One of the games I platinum. One of the last ones I platinum before I started streaming. Bayonetta. It's a pretty tough game if I do say so myself. A lot of DPS always forget about the limit break, though I guess it's not really necessary. I guess it's an extra little bonus for, you know, more DPS. If DPS is high enough, like it is in this party, could do without it. Alright, let's give a recommendation to the healer. There we go. Good job healing. Let's exit this joint. Got 2 commendations, let's go. I also wonder if we have enough tombstones. We are 36 short. Which might just be enough for these quests. Why, hello there, Vexus. Fancy meeting you here. Hey, Vetch. There you are. There he is, fighting Shabbigs. Still alive and kicking. I sold your sword. Augmented ironwork sword. These are guys already ironwork, so technically that was their sword. Reminiscing about glory days, eh? Well, we spent most sleepless nights hammering away in the corner of ours. How's your manufacturer mana cutter holding up, by the way? Yeah, I haven't used it in years, but it's good. That's good to hear. Not that I had any doubts. Like your craftsmanship's second to none. Right. I'll take more than the swirling winds and raging dragons to bring her down. And that, my friend, is an Ironworks guarantee. Speaking of which, on the back of the field's test success, we've gone ahead and licensed the design for mass production. Soon, the Sky Steel manufactory will be churning out mana cutters by the dozen. Which is why we're here today, as a matter of fact, to make sure the machinists don't bugger anything up. Apparently, adventurers have been queuing up to place an order, and even some sky pirates. Just imagining the sea of clouds, teeming with our creation, fills me with a father's pride. Right then, enough patting ourselves on the back. We gotta make sure these cutters are up in the snuff. Regis will never let us hear the end of it. From now till we finish, there will be no more breaks, distractions, and not one wink of sleep. You hear me? What? Oh, mumble, in guard chocobo. You can fill that in yourself. Glad to see they haven't changed. Well, we'll leave you to it. Till next time, eh? So long. Despite the many hardships they have endured, perhaps because of them, they greeted every new challenge with a smile. Their workshop, battlefield, their tools, their weapons, they invariably rose to the occasion, delivering ingenious solutions to seemingly insoluble problems. Insoluble? Insoluble? Yeah. Insoluble problems. Alright, visit the monastery in the churning mists. These guys just make me go all over the place, don't they? The moment we go to Slaughter and Fanelin, whether we go there or we're done with this quest, either of the two, we'll go do these quests. And then hopefully we can upgrade our Hall of Claire sword. This one. Hall of Claire Woken to the next stage. Because we're just missing 10. 10 unidentifiable... Wow, unidentifiable items. I don't know which ones they are actually. We got the ore. We got the bones. We got shell, so whatever that one is. I remember this area. This was full of the Moogle quests, and they just kept spawning more and more and more quests. There we go, destination. Through tempestuous winds they carved a path, reaching the Dreadworm's sanctum, and there they did put him to the sword. Yet, in the wake of the hard-fought victory, were secrets laid bare in a vision dark and disturbing. The legacy of the fathers, bequeathed to their sons and passed down through the generations, old blood enduring in anew, the mark of the original sin. Speak to Hulda. Hilda's probably in the broom, isn't she? I guess, yeah. I guess she's down here. Hello, Hilda. And there he is, at last. Gillibrand said you would be wandering all over, reminiscing about days gone by. Seems a bit too soon, if you ask me. It's not like I don't understand, though. Some days I'll be walking through the broom, same as normal. It'll hit me of a sudden just how much it has changed for us. Though I know it's a bit different from what you've been through. Puts me in mind of the first time I saw him and his friends up near the Aetheryte, being shown around by that House 4 Times man. Ah, you never told me you'd met before. It weren't so much as a meeting as a haggling, to be honest. When I heard their guide warning them of paying a visit to the broom, it stuck me in my craw. And you've got to admit that Master Elfin Oates, the splitting image of the snotty little lordling. A little lordling that went on to fight 2 Knights of the Heaven's Ward with Vexes here in trial by combat, not to mention. Help him retake the vault from the True Brothers. Fury of mercy. It feels like a bleeding lifetime ago, don't it? Of course it was. Whatever we got now is nothing like what we came before. It's a bleeding rebirth is what it is. Cold comfort to the folk who died getting us here. Still, the peace is ours, and we owe it to ourselves to make the most of it. Meaning, we gotta go work twice as hard to make the broom a better place, and no more harassing blue bloods neither. Aye aye. Rolled apart from the opulence of the pillars, they had toiled, shrouded in the haze of the broom, sentenced to a life of hardship by birth. They dreamed of a revolution, as children dream of fairies. But one came and went, and they suddenly found themselves with a seat at the table. Visit Lonu, Vanu, and Oxundu. Sure, because we like teleporting all over the place, why not? Lonu Vanu. Ho, clouds part and let shine brilliant sun upon Lonu Vanu. Great Netherling's warrior returns to Oxundu, and on the pilgrimage of remembrance. Well. Know that we will always be grateful to your victory over the Ravenous White. No longer need we fear the safety of our smallest islands. But Lonu Vanu is not only forgetting Netherland's first coming, when he saves us from certain death at the hands of the Black Ones. Distant memory though it is. Yes, its many deeds are stuff of legends. We shall remember of the stories in the hero's name, Vex's Jaeger, for they are worthy of celebration now and ever after. An earnest, good-natured people, they had borne witness to the rage of their beloved god twisted manifestation, proclaimed it to be false. By the grace of kind travelers were they duly delivered from its wrath, this mad god's death signaling the birth of a new hero. Visit Ibifra in Gridania. Isn't that the sister of Ishtola? I think it is. Let's go to the Lancers Guild, shall we? Yeah, we've been wandering with these Alexandrian weapons for a while now. It's the best we have. We haven't started any Stormblood content. And this is like the second best item you could get in Heaven's Ward. Only being better by the relic weapon. Hello, Wandering Moogle. Well now, that we should meet again. And just as I was given another file of Fantasia from my minstrel friend. It's clearly fate designed that you should have it. So do take it with you, Kupo. Oh, sure, I'll take it. Another file of Fantasia. We never say no to those. Those actually cost money if you want to get them. How many do I have? I've got 5. I can change my character more than I'd like to. You've obtained 14 achievement certificates. Alright, let's see what you have, sir. Goblin cap. I'm not sure. Do we? I think we have those already. Search for item. Yes. War. We have one. How about a fat chocobo hat? Search. We have one. Alright. How about a ribbon? Armory chest. Alright, we have it. Weapons, accessories, others. Here we go. Let's see. The faces we wear. Prince Ness. So they added some more stuff, it seems, last time we were here. Okay, so we got all the stars. What is this? Inquire within. I think we have that. We do. We got that one. We got that one. We got Meteor. Sundering of Light Orchestrion Roll. Let's take that because we got plenty of coins anyway. Right? How about these little wind-up things? Wind-up Goblin, Warrior of Light. All of these are from... It's actually interesting. I wonder if people can get these now as well. These used to be all collector items. That's the only reason I have them. I think I have these still as well. Yep. Currently carrying them. Okay, we can get some emotes here. Let's see. Flower bat, let's get that. The faces we wear. Do we have these? Search for item. We do not. You've unlocked new facewear. These purely are decorative accessories can be worn in addition to headgear. Review your collection by selecting character from the main menu, followed by facewear. From this window you can choose different styles and colors and devise the perfect look for your character. We got... no. Okay, but we got those now. There's another one we got though. Brass goggles. Okay, interesting. They don't look good on this character, not on this outfit at least. Okay, we got those things now. What else? We did get this one. Flower bed maintenance. Slash water? Is that how it works? Literally. Be careful. Okay. That's the emote we learned. We can now water stuff. And 2 music scrolls. And yes, this is Ishtola's sister. She really does look like her. Well met, Vexus. What brings you here today? Indeed, though it seems an age, it was not all that long ago we rescued Ishtola from the livestream. But she calls her sister Shtola, not even Ishtola, just Shtola. How quickly we begin to forget even those memories most precious to us. In my defense, I might add that I have rarely missed an opportunity to make new memories with my sister in the days since her return. Our conversations are largely on matters of scientific and professional concern, ancient, elegant technologies, primals, Asians, and so forth. She has an insatiable thirst for knowledge, as you know. Yet, while I understand her desire not to burden those around her with her troubles, and to carry on as she did before, I do weary with her willingness to manipulate her own ether to compensate for the loss of her sight may have dire repercussions. Yep, we knew that from, Matoya. She never told you then? But of course not. Would rather have defeated the purpose. You should know that the technique she employs places a tremendous strain on her body. She is, of course, well aware of her limits, and more than willing to ignore them should she deem necessary. I pray you see that she does not. Regrettably, she is wont to ignore my advice when it does not suit her, yet given the shared experience, mayhap she will be more willing to heed your warnings. Her sister was under no illusions as to the danger of her life. She had chosen. Should the worst come to worst, Ishtola would do what needed to be done, pay any price, make any sacrifice, and that without hesitation. She was a woman of conviction, deserving of respect and admiration, and no small amount of worry. Visit Slow Fix in Idleshire. Oh, we can just return. This Moogle just keeps handing out Fantasia files every time I visit him. We don't come to this place very often, but when we do, he has a file for me. Why must governing Great Gobby Nation be so difficult? Like herding curls, stupid corrals, with much differing views on glorious nations' future directions. Yes, Slowfix know he's letting emotions run wild. Uplander is welcome voice of reason. Not like when Uplander first returned to Idleshire, yeah? So much venom in the one's tongue's flaps. Calling Gobbyflock thieves? But Slowfix saw way to mutual understanding. Citizenship in society, first step in strengthening communal ties. Give us all vested interest in continued prosperity of egalitarian utopia. For the final objective of this quest, you will receive no guidance from the journal on the duty list. You will need to read the text carefully and decipher the clues to determine your next course of action. The burdens we bear. Okay, we get... Oh, cool, we get Hans of vote. Slowfix is a goblin beset by troubles great and small. And now Slowfix bids Uplander fulfill full civic duty as citizen of Idleshire with hand landing of great import. In caves south of settlement lives Old Crone. He's talking about Matoya. Wielder of powerful magic used to be crafty, make frogman to chase away curious gobbies. Uplander has made many busy deals with Old Crone, yes? An Uplander can appeal to Crone better nature and make her call of frogman harriers. Don't let Matoya hear you call her an Old Crone. Oh, literally says you have no guidance, and then literally it says here, speak with Matoya. Really? It even shows us where it is. I guess they updated it now. Like, it might have been like that in the past, but no longer. This might be the last one then, according to that text. Then we can do the beast quests, the dailies. That should give us enough tombstones to buy the final items, and then we can continue with coming onto its own. cave. Cue epic music. For everyone that is currently watching my stream or will be watching this in the future, I highly suggest you check out the Black Mages Matoya's Cave. I believe it is on their second album. And that's a really cool version of this song you're hearing right now. Well, this is a pleasant surprise. I'm well aware that you're the only one here because you want something, but at least you don't bring your little friends, so out with it. Oh, is that what the goblin has told you? That my servants were attacking their poor defenseless scouts with the slightest provocation, eh? The little buggers were trying to eat them. They're lucky I didn't have any progros return the favor. But you can tell them from me that they try again. I will personally feed them to my servants, one limb at a time. I do hope you didn't come all this way just to play errand boy for those dirty little scroungers. Aren't you a bit young to be going on a grand journey of reflection? You haven't lived long enough to have so many regrets. Same goes for the boy, complaining that he didn't have that things hadn't unfolded as he dreamed they would. It makes no difference what should have happened to Minvilia. What matters is what did happen. The past is the past, and no amount of wishing you'd done things differently will make it so. You make your choices and do what needs to be done. That's it. That's the attitude you came here with the first time, when you wanted to find a way to get to Azizla, and you would do well to remember it. Right then, I think you've wasted quite enough of my time. It's bad enough that I have to suffer Stola's unannounced visits. I don't need you making a habit of it too. She was the sum of everything that had come before. Triumphs, failures, all essentials, all indispensables. Had things unfolded differently, so too would she. What use, then, to mourn the woman who never was? There was only this time, this place, this choice. Visit Helix in Azizla. Wonder who we have to talk to. One of the notes, probably. Oh yeah, Helix. That is the one we're talking about. Or no, Helix is the place. I wonder who this is then. Maybe no one. This is such a strange place, though, in Final Fantasy. It's kind of cool, but it's also so much not in place. You spied something on the ground at the landing's edge. Blue bouquet. A bouquet of fresh Nemean lilies lies at your feet, an offering for the departed. Thousand fires blossomed around her as she fell towards the battleship, a crimson star shower amidst the impassive clouds. Then came the azure light, faint at first, soon blinding, then shattering, casting motes of diamond to the four winds. That was a remembrance for Eorzea. Visit Tiamat. Yeah, that's the thing, you know. Tiamat is still bound. I wish we could free him. wonder, maybe that is also sustaining his life. Maybe if we free him, he would die. But I think that's what he'd still want, though. Rather than being captive. Giant dragon. Child of man, chosen of Hydaelyn, naught remaineth for thee here save the delusions of the condemned. In my madness did I spy my departed brother in yonder skies, though I know it cannot be so. What sayest thou? My senses are yet my own? Then he whom I saw was but my dead brother's rancor clad in immortal flesh? And thou didst deliver unto him death's cold embrace. I bear thee no ill will, child. 'Tis beyond me. All my hatreds are bound up in moments of inferior and eternal, my beloved passing and his resurrection. I am no better than Nidhogg, consumed by love, twisted by rage. I too sought vengeance without end. There's Midgard Summer. Yet thou hast since renounced it, hast thou not? Through millennia have I watched as time did which I could not, as the man of Alec perished and the works fell to ruin, leaving me to think on my own sins in solitude. What folly to despise man as base desires, when hatred's hand so effortlessly drove me to take Asian raid. Then look thou on him again with eyes unclouded, and mark how he laboureth to rise above his nature, how he and Railsfogar's brood now raise their voices in a shared song of peace. 'Tis my dearest hope that this shall prove to be the founding stone for a bulwark against the dark. As time delivered Alec unto its reward, so too will it prove this priest true or fleeting, as I remain here, apart and watch. Chosen of Hydaelyn, it is well that thou have come unto me into contemplation, but the road stretches ever on, and thy battle is not yet won. Perhaps there was no hope for them. Perhaps this time they would learn and remember. But her part in the tale was ended long ago. Within this monument to hubris would she remain until the end of days, beyond redemption. Tiamat. That's a cool looking dragon though. Visit the Chemical Research Facility. Where's that? Is that in here? Oh, we're pretty close. Person here. The Undying Ones were defiant, disbelieving even as death embraces them. Then the knights too succumbed, loyal to the last to cause long lost. His body growing light, the archbishop looked on to the arbiter of his fate, and knew that what he saw, and then it was over. Naught remained save the eyes. Thinking to bear them away from the covetous hands of men, Justinian took the accursed baubles in his own, and was duly bent to their will, if only for a time. At a friend's behest they had embarked upon their journey, and so, in their triumphant homecoming and all the pomp and circumstances, there was but one way it could end. Pay respect to a friend. Okay, I guess that's where we're gonna end it. The quest. Okay, so now we can't. What's the quest say, though? Undying ones were defiant. I think that is in the Holy See? Ishgard? Yeah, this is probably Hunchfart. You can tell from the quest reward that we got. So that must be Curfus, because that was where his home was. Curfus Central Highlands. Now the question is, where did we bury him? Was there, I believe. I think that's where his grave was, overlooking Ishgard. That was the thing. Yeah, overlooking Ishgard, this is it. Hello. What are you doing here? What's Lord Francel doing here? Hello again, old friend. So you visit him still? He will be glad. Complete. We got the Hansafard emote. You have learned the emote Hansafard. There we go. On the road again. We also got an achievement for that quest, it seems. Complete the quest, the burdens we bear. Enemies. That's a lot of enemies. Alright. Before we finish, or before we continue with the next quest, let's not keep tracking that. Let's go to the southern Tenderlands, the Little Alamigo, so we can do the beast quests. I'm gonna take a small toilet break here. I'll be right back, guys. I'll see you there. There we go. We are back. Thank you for waiting, everyone. Beast tribes. Let's go. Wonder if that gives us... We need 36. Surely that should give us enough. I don't even know our reputation currently. Still need a way to go. We didn't do it last stream. I should have, but I didn't. Because we got stuck in those permanent quests for a long time. I'm gonna pick 9 of these quests and then 3 of the Sylph quests. These are almost done though. We're in the last stage for the Eorzea. Yeah, we got 5 tombstones for the lower ones, so yeah, we should have enough. Good to go. Fighting fire scent with fire scent. How close do I need to get? Wow. There we go. Two. Final one should be up there. The zombie quest is up as always. Fallen corpses. Is he doing that? I wonder. I guess he is. I guess he's doing the Hildebrand quest. Beacon keepers. Forged in flame. What do we need for that? So looking for weapon crates. Here's another one. Oh, there it is. I was looking for it. Couldn't find it. Okay, that quest is done as well. 2 down, 7 to go. Singed fur for their own good. Alright, let's go get that one. Speak with a Drake Whisperer and Mounted Cavalry Drake. That's what we'll do. Now what? Ride the Cavalry Drake into the Gully Desert and uses Fiery Breath on the designated locations. Alright. Can't go over the dune, it's too steep. There we go. So the target is supposed to be here somewhere. There it is. I wonder what the next quest entails for a relic weapon. This one was quite a big step. We needed like 6,000 tomes and 80,000 flame seals. Though we were able to get the flame seals immediately. I guess I also didn't grind as much as I did on the original relic weapon. It just went along as we unlocked new dungeons, etc. That's another quest done. So many clusters here still. Destroy. Interesting. Is it this beacon? Yeah, it is. All right. That takes care of that quest. Yes, another quest done. We got all 3 of the Drake Mount quests. Interesting. Don't think I've ever had that happen before. All 3 at the same time. I believe this is a fate, right? Is this the... I wonder which one this one is. Is this the one that you need for a relic weapon? This used to be a really rare one. I had to wait hours and hours for this one. Let me see. If I know the... If I see the name, I'll know it. Maybe not that one. I thought it was that one. But I'm not going to complete it because someone might need it right now. Demolition Drake. What do we have to do? Let's see. Right, the cavalry Drake into Zara can use fiery breath to destroy the Amoya caches. Caches. One is up here. We know that because we've done this one before. Perfect. Just one more quest to do, and we're all done here. Wonder what level that guy was. I guess I'll help him out. where's the last guard location? There it is. Right, and that's all the quests. That's all 9 of them. Actually, we weren't done yet. We just got the keys, it seems. Now we got to free the prisoners. Alright, first one is here. Be free. Right, and there's the final one. Now we should be done with all 9 of them. And that should be able to complete that one as well, but I think we should do the, yeah, we're gonna do the Sylph ones first. We're not gonna skip them. The more time we invest in it now, the less we have to do next time. So we were at 264, we're at 396 now, so that's 132 extra. So if we do 132 on top of this, 496, that means we'll be capping. Next time we do this, we'll be capped. Let's go to the Hawthorne Hut, because we want to do the Sylph ones. Now there's more factions. There's the Sahagin, and there is the Ixali. The Kobolds as well. We haven't done the Ixali yet, because the Ixali require us to have a crafting class. So that's something we should probably look into once we start running out of beast quests. I don't know if it's like a certain class or a gathering class, or I'm not exactly sure what you need. Okay, so we want to look for the best ones. 14, no, these are not the best ones. There should be better ones. Now that we've reached the stage 3, how about this one? 10? Nope. There we go. Let's rate these, because these are new. Moxia looks at you pleadingly, a tear welling in her eye. Sniff, oh trusted one, please forgive this one. This one has a difficult favor to ask of trusted one. For many years this one kept a great tusked one named Kefra as a pet. Kefra is strongest of tusked ones, given this one great joy in tusk fighting festivals. Alas, Kefra has escaped this one's care and now charges madly across Sylphlands, turning fearsome tusks in all in one's path. Is this touched one's doing, or did Kefra tire of one's company? This one cannot say. This one does not want to harm touched one, but Kefra, sniffle, must be stopped. Will be trusted one perform this deed. Alright, well we already have his tusk, because that's the item we were carrying around. You get it from completing the fate. Trusted one broke off a tusk and Kefra went away squealing? This one's Tesco's friend still lives? This one cannot have hope for a happier tidings. If it is too much to hope that Kefra will return to one of these days, someday as a gentle one, this one can but dream. Right, now let's get the other ones. No route for you. Moxia's wings are aflutter with unease. Touched ones have played many pranks on these ones before, but this is the nastiest one yet. Brave ones, please listen. This one heard that the touched ones are using skin-changing spells and disguising themselves as walking ones. Skin-changing ones will go to Gudania and say terrible awful things about these ones. Brave ones had used sea boom before, yes? Brave one must unmask touched ones before army of walking ones turn pointy sticks against these ones. And Potling Peril. Moxia fears for safety of the little ones. Brave one has seed bomb potlings, yes? To say in a way that the walking one can understand, potlings are what these little ones come from. These ones bring potlings to a place called the seedbed deep in the forest, given light and warmth. Potlings ripen. When potlings is fully ripened, this one brings potling back to little solace, and pop! Out comes a little one. Hehe. Cute little ones always bring a smile to this one's face. Yet smiles are not so many these days. The seedbeds where potlings must slumber lie deep in Sylphlands, where touched ones are many. Touched ones steal potlings from these ones, raise little ones to be touched ones. This one weeps for little ones that will know nothing but shadow and stink. Usually one of these ones goes to carry back potlings, but touched ones are too many. A potling is ready to sprout, but touched ones will not let these one near the seedbed. Will Brave one go and bring potling back? Yeah, these guys always talk in weird sentences. That's a bit hard to read sometimes. Alright, we got 2 quests here. The Kefra one was kind of nice. I believe it spawns there somewhere. One of these, that's where the Kefra spawns. That fate is a bit annoying though, because, you know, you gotta wait for it to spawn. Luckily we already did it. Shifty botanist and a shifty conjurer. I wonder if these are all fake. Looks like it. Okay, that's another quest done. Well, we have one more quest. Pick up a potling from the seedbed. I wonder if we can just fly away with it, or we actually have to carry it all the way back. Carry a potling back to Little Solace while your arms and legs still have strength. Be wary of attacks from enemies. Shoot yourself. Tiring. Seek out a patch of... Okay, so we have to carry this one back. Well, that's what we'll do. Your next quest objective requires transporting. You have 50 seconds to complete the objective. Okay, is there any flower nearby? Here we go. Got plenty of time. I'll click on these flowers because I have no idea when the next one will be. Definitely helps being a higher level since you have no aggro. Well, I wouldn't say no aggro, but it's super, super small. Alright. How much tombstones do we have now? Yeah, we got 40 extra. Plus whatever's coming up now. So another 20. No root for you. Oh, thank you, brave one. This one is most relieved to be spared the brunt of touched ones. False talk. Yet this one fears that these ones have not seen the last of it. This one shudders to think at how sneaky ones will employ sneaky magic next. Right, and then the final one for today. Brave one will be happy to hear little one spouted from Potling that moment ago. Because of brave one, little one is safe, and this one smile again. But touched ones will not give up so easily. This one knows. These ones will ask brave one to protect little ones again. There we go. So now we can go to Ardona. We have enough tombstones now. So let's open this one up. We first gotta buy the ingredients, the last ones. So we had bone, shell, and ore, so whatever is left. So there's still more things we can buy here. Okay. Special arms then. So we had bones, check. We had shell, check. We had ore, yep. So we need seeds, 10 of them. There we go. Now we trade them for the items that we do actually need. Crystal. Anima weapons material. We want one enchanted rubber. Yes, please. We want one fast-dying carbon coat. We want one divine water. And we want one fast-acting elegant catalyst. Perfect. There we go, now it's updated. So now we go to Geralt. And we'll turn this weapon into its new form. We're gonna see the before and after. Let's see the main difference between them. Besides the fact that it turns from blue to purple. So, quest. This one has 56 strength and 55 vitality. So it's only +2 strength and +2 vitality. Crit hit 42, skill speed 60. So only +1 crit and +1 skill speed. It does 72 physical damage. This one has 73, so it's very small upgrades. But of course you also get upgrades on the shield itself. What about the looks though? So we currently have something that looks like a Frostborn. Let's go get it upgraded. Get everything we need? Good. Hand it over. The weapon 2. Artishear's ready to work on the Soulstone, and he won't shut up about it. At least now it'll be all over. Weapon. Shield. Item 1, item 2, item 3, item 4. There we go. Good on you, lad. Now then, let's make us a weapon, eh? Put a lot of work into this weapon, that's for sure. Can't say I've ever forged something quite so extraordinary. A weapon fit for your growing anima. Nay, something more than that. Wow, it's very shiny. A beauty worthy of ballads. Almace, a sword without equal, together with Antasil. A god themselves to be hard-pressed to lay a blow on you. Very shiny. That sword is getting bigger and bigger though. What is that? Like Claymore at this point? Oh yeah. Huh. Oh, there it is. The spirit. They don't see it seems. Nope. Thank you. You're welcome, little spirit. Wait till Rowana takes a gander at this. We'll keep this, and she'll be giving me a notes of promise. To be honest, I once questioned what I had used for a drunkard with a hammer. You've proven yourself to be quite a competent blacksmith. When you're sober. Laxus, I'm at a loss on how to express my thanks. You looked danger in the eye, unflinching, risking life and limb to help me. I hope someday I can repay your kindness. Sure carried it around a bit, but I made the damn thing. Don't I deserve a little more than a left-handed compliment? Yeah, give Geralt some compliments. What? The anima manifested again? When? But I didn't see anything. Are you certain? Why is it that only you're able to see the anima when it chooses to present itself? Maybe it's got no interest in the likes of you. I suppose the anima is not yet strong enough. Perhaps one day, after it's fully matured, we will be able to behold its wonders. This calls to mind the Fenorian literature on the Zodiac Braves, legendary heroes who wielded arms of unparalleled strength. But soon they will tell the tales of a new legend, of you and your anima weapon. It's not at full strength yet, I believe. Now don't be getting ahead of yourself, lad. There's no denying its beauty, but there's still room for improvement. Exactly. Yeah. You just said yourself the anima ain't fully matured yet. I don't need you to remind me of such things. I've kept a rather comprehensive account of everything we've done thus far. With all the data I've collected, it's only a matter of time before the next step in fostering the anima is clear. Until the next update, which has already been released for a couple of years now. Which reminds me, Vexus, if you care to read over the notes of your work, you're more than welcome to pore over them at your leisure. They're on the table just over there. Aye, that's the way, lad. Every step brings us closer to finishing this bleeding weapon. Brings me a step closer to a life free of debt than that gill-swindling wench Rowena. Your weapon has been forged anew, and the anima's strength blossoms. Alright, anima crossing, there we go. And Animaniac, Anasil, and Elmace. But it's not upgraded fully yet, as they just mentioned that. It's 210, so it's got 65 levels to go. This is far from being perfect. We got a long way to go, it seems. Finding your voice? Please note that upon completing the quest, finding your voice, you will receive an anima weapon for a paladin. No, okay. Let me Google it quickly. What's my weapon called anyway? And seal. Right, let's have a look quickly. Looking for the next quest, basically. Okay. It's not really... What is the quest called? Which quest did we just complete? Coming into its own. Let's see. So what do we do after this? This is anima. Wow, so now we got a long way to go. Oh, so it was this quest after all. Finding your voice. Please note that upon completing the Finding Your Voice, you will receive an anima weapon for the paladin. Hyperconductive Elmace. So that's already 20 levels higher, I believe. Yep. Artist Shear has made a breakthrough in the study of the anima. Alright, let's see. We have made remarkable progress, Vexus, but our work is far from over. If we are to create a truly free-thinking weapon, we must empower the anima to do more than utter a few unintelligible words to its wielder. Moreover, it must be encouraged to recognize you as not only its rightful owner of the weapon, but also as the companion to whom it can turn for guidance. A companion who senses its presence when no other can. Quite. Why that should be is a question which confounded me for some time. It was only after spending countless days poring over my notes that the answer came to me. In my efforts to predict the anima's rate of growth, I realized that I had overlooked the important variable, you, my friend, which is why I took the liberty of investigating you and your dealings in Eorzea. You are possessed of a rare power known as the Echo, are you not? I've read that it conveys a preternatural sensitivity to psychics of others, and what is the anima but a nascent psyche? You're saying you got to have special powers to see this bloody thing. Special powers, what only a handful of folks got. Well, that's just great then, isn't it? Even Vexus and his Echoes sporting mates buy 10 weapons each. They ain't likely to spend the sum Rowena's got in mind, meaning me debts are set to go unpaid. Unless, of course, you thought of a solution. As a matter of fact, I have. Unlike its quasi-souls of the golems and other constructs, the anima is unique in that it created using the pure ethereal energies of astral and umbral nodules. As such, it bears no residual imprint of another psyche, and therefore possesses the potential for cognizance and growth. Having no reason or desire to grow, golems can typically subsist almost indefinitely on the energy of their initial ethereal infusion. The anima, however, is quite different. Being in a state of constant development, it requires a constant supply of ether, and while it's capable of sustaining itself by drawing upon the naturally occurring ethers of its immediate surroundings, I have theorized that the cause of its marked growth to this point is in fact its close proximity with you, Vexus. Your weapon serves as a conduit between you and the anima, feeding it energy and steadily, albeit slow, pace. If we can somehow improve the weapon's conductivity, I'm certain it will be prompted to faster growth, enhancing the anima's ability to communicate. But that's not all. Should we improve the conductive sufficiently, the resulting strength of the connection between the anima and the wielder could, in theory, facilitate communication even in the absence of the Echo, felling 2 birds with but a single stone. Which is where you come in, Geralt. You think you can improve the ethereal conductivity of our anima's lodgings? I can't bloody well say no now, can I? I reckon I should be able to get the ether flowing a bit freer between Vexus and the anima, but it'll come at a cost. By improving the weapon's conductivity, it'll become extra sensitive to anyone touching it, and includes me when I'm pounding it on with the hammer. My energies pouring into the anima could muddle up whatever relationship Vexus already got with it. I mean, if the bloody thing was to take after me instead of old Vexus here. Yeah. I will not deny that taking after a man of your character could certainly prove problematic. But how would you go out about preventing such contamination? Contamination? You cheeky little shite! Any enemy would be lucky to take after me, just not this one, on account of how it's Vexus's. Don't go worrying your pretty little head anyway, because unlike you, I think my plan's through. It's a matter of making me tools impassable to ether. In case you're wondering, luckily, I've done somewhat similar before. While I was working with another annoying scholar type, we developed a trick called soul glazing. It's used to insulate weapons, but my tools should be no different. Of course, I didn't actually make the soul glaze myself, but I got a fair idea of what might stand in for it. According to the glowing ball I was talking to, the elegants used someone called ether oil in their metalworking and did pretty much the same job. So we gotta get ether oils. It's sure to be rare, expensive, or a bit of both. But you've got experience with that sort of thing, don't you, lad? So run along and find us 5 pots of ether oil for me hammering and me anvil, will ya? We're none of us getting any younger. So we need 10 ether oils, okay? I am, of course, grateful to you for identifying the solution. It is but a pity you did not think to ask a glowing ball of source where to acquire it. Maybe next time you could think your plan through a little more, yeah? I apologize for this gross imposition, but I fear we must have that ether oil if we are to proceed. In the meantime, Geralt and I will continue researching how best to foster the animal's development. Alright, I reckon Rowena has some ether oil. Maybe it will tell me. With Elmis and Enso in your inventory, deliver the pots of ether oil to Ardashir. Alright, let's have a quick gander. Oh, great. This is gonna take a while as well. Because we need 5 pots of ether oil. Let me have a quick gander over. I know where it is. I just don't know how much it's gonna cost us. I read something and I hope it's not that amount, because that's gonna take us another while. It's none of these, I believe. Oh no, this is her, I believe. So we go with special arms. Ether oil, there it is, 350. So we need 5 of those. So that's another 1500, 1750 tomes. Great. At least it's nothing special like doing fates and gathering stuff, etc. It's just getting tombstones, really. Fortunately, we are out of tombstones right now. I think we're gonna queue for a dungeon. Let's do a dungeon first, and then we'll continue with a main quest. Alright, let's do that. The question is, what shall we do? Did it just reset? I don't know exactly when the timer is for resetting, but it seems to have reset again. That's great. So what we should be doing, though, we can do the random one once, and then the only option we have is Somal Hard. The Keeper of the Lake is an option. Wanderer's Palace is an option, and a Dumper Keep is an option, because those are all 100 tombstones each. So, for now, let's pop the queue for a random one. We're close to being level 80. We got about 1,000,000 XP left. Luckily I don't have to use the weapon in order for it to absorb some energy or something like we did in the Zeta version. Is that a Lalafell? I think there's a Lalafell with a gobble hat on. So what's up with this queue? I thought they needed the tanks. Put some extra materials in here. Forgot the word I was looking for. Material. We did sell some stuff apparently as well. Guys, I got something to take care of for a minute, so I'm gonna go put on the be right back screen. We'll be right back after that. So, just give me 5 minutes. Appreciate the patience, guys. easy fight. We got through it, that's what matters. It's an interesting boss, because you can't tank this boss. This boss does whatever it wants. You gotta avoid though, he's like a frontal sweep, a sideways sweep, tail sweep. There's two of them now. But again, you can't tank them. Sticking with the pointy end. Feeling lucky. There we go. just jump into the main quest then, because that's our dungeon done. We're gonna stop tracking that one for a while, because we're not gonna complete that anytime soon. We need, what was it? 350, so that's 1500 times 50 is 1750. Speak with House Boral's steward. Greetings and well met, Master Jaeger. I have the honor and privilege to serve as a head steward of House Borel. Though, admittedly, our staff is somewhat smaller than those of the other noble houses, being countable on one hand. My lord, we'll be overjoyed to hear that you've accepted this invitation. As you will soon see, we have spared no expenditure. I dare say a man of action such as yourself enjoys nary a moment's respite. Aye, the battlefield beckons even now, I'm sure, but for this day we bid you lay down your burdens and raise a glass to peace and prosperity. Oh yeah, we were supposed to have dinner with Sir Emmerich.
To think the Moogles would prove such harsh taskmasters. Forgive me. I did not know you had suffered so in your quest for the Horn. I must say, your spirited accounts always come as a welcome change from the arid reports which fill my days. Though I have lived in these lands my entire life, to hear you speak of them, there is much and more I have yet to see. Truly, yours was a marvelous journey.
Though perhaps a bit long for my liking. Why not join me on the next? Yeah, let's go with that one, sure.
Well, truth be told, when I think back on the sweeping vistas of the churning mists, I do feel some slight pangs of wanderlust. Alas, much as I would like to accept your invitation, I fear my present duties with the House of Lords demand my undivided attention. Someday, perhaps. By your deeds, you have helped us to lay the foundation for lasting reform. The formation of the Republic is but the beginning, for it is not only our system of governance which must needs change. We, the people, must learn to let go of our hatreds and rise above our bloody past. I only pray that I live long enough to see us achieve some measure of success, that I might know the lost did not die in vain. I can still see you there on the steps of faith, striding fearlessly towards the worm. If you could do that, who are we to balk at the challenges ahead? The question of how best to strengthen ties with the other great nations of Eorzea has been debated at length in the Lords and Commons of late. As you may imagine, maintaining stability during this period of historic upheaval is our paramount concern. Nevertheless, we are greatly indebted to the Alliance for their support during the Grand Melee, and it would be remiss of us not to repay their faith in kind. Of course, we owe you the greatest debt of all, and it is my hope that in extending our support to you and the Scions, we might also express our gratitude to our neighbors, nay, our fellow Eorzeans, whom we pray you will continue to protect.
Bet on it.
The Lords and Commons agree on very little, but not a soul in either house begrudges your order this offer of patronage. For all you have done and will do, we thank you. May I ask a personal question?
Go right ahead. You're gonna do it anyway, whether I say yes or no anyway.
Now that the dust has settled, what will you do? Not as a scion, I mean, but what do you want for yourself?
Lord Commander, pray forgive the interruption.
News from House Volton.
An urgent message for the Warrior of Light. I was instructed to deliver it without delay. Master Thancred returned to the manor a short time ago, bearing an injured maiden. Master Leveilleur and Mistress Tataru are tending to her wounds, but they like not her chances. Respectfully, my lord, they have requested the Warrior of Light's immediate presence.
You must go to them, my friend, and I shall go with you.
For every ending marks a new beginning. From tragedy and sacrifice, we rise to greet a new dawn. As did he. Only to be drawn unto another battlefield, another cause, as if by fate.
Welcome, Mr. Jaeger. Shall I show you inside the manor? Alright, let's see what's unfolding here.
Yes.
Is that...
That's,
Eorzea,
yeah, Eorzea.
Alphinaud's twin sister. She ran afoul of the Warriors of Darkness. I had been tracking them since the ceremony at Falcon's Nest. Little did I know I was not the only one. Evidently, she had learned of their activities and attempted to shadow them on her own. Poorly. I rescued her in the Twelveswood, and together we fled north. But though I made every effort to cover our tracks, they caught up with us on the Ishgardian border. And in the ensuing struggle, Eorzea took an arrow to the shoulder. It was only after we had made good our escape that I realized it was poisoned.
Thank you for coming so quickly. And you, Sir Emmerich.
Think nothing of it. How is she?
We have done all we can for now. Although the immediate danger has passed, the poison yet lingers in her blood. We came to Eorzea together, hoping to bring salvation to the realm our grandfather gave his life to protect. But when confronted with the bitter realities of its politics and its petty powermongers, she was driven to anger and to doubt. She refused to become embroiled in what she termed Eorzea's squabbles and distance herself from the Scions. Though she remained hopeful of a brighter future, she would walk her own path. Would that it had not been so perilous. For all our differences, she's as dedicated as any Scion to the salvation of Eorzea. But more than that, she is my sister. To be reunited with her, only to lose her forever. Gods, even to speak the words.
Take heart, Master Alphinaud. She will be attended by our most skilled chirurgeons. Bear Mistress Leveilleur to the infirmary at once. Apprise Captain Whitecape of the situation, and inform him that she is to be treated as my personal charge.
Zelfano. Is the Warrior of Light... is he with you? Don't go. There is something I must say. The Warriors of Darkness are in league with the Ascians. Slaughtering the primals is but the first step in their plan. They make for Zelfatol to bring about Garuda's summoning and to kill her. You must stop them.
I shall inform the others at once.
Alright, Tataru, you do that.
Master Thancred, I would ask that you accompany Mistress Levea to the infirmary. Your knowledge of her injuries may well prove useful in determining her treatment.
Of course.
Alright, let's complete this quest. Elvino? Surely you won't let her... Yes, I know. We must trust in Captain Whitecape and his chirurgeons. Did they not bring Estienne back from the brink of death? I'm uncomfortably reminded of how he mocked me for praying at his bedside for days on end. What say you, my friend? Shall we turn our attention to a matter whose conclusion we yet have the power of influence? Alright, let's see. Heaven eggnog, wildwood's crumbled eggs, carbonara spaghetti. Let's take the carbonara spaghetti. You know what? Let's go Silverpiece. As Elvino and many others know all too well, there's no rest for the righteousness. So the Warriors of Darkness and the Ascians are conspiring to bring about Garuda's summoning, that they might put her to the sword. Then when we first encountered them in Loth Asnath, when they were confronting Ravana, gods, has it been their aim all along? What do we intend to do, Master Elvino? There's much and more I do not understand, but I know this, the primal summoning cannot be ignored. Alice risked her life to uncover the plot, and we squander her gift at our peril. Vexus, will you accompany me to Salvatol and help me stop Ixal's ritual? Count on it. Given that Ishgard shares a border with the Ixali homeland, we have a vested interest in the outcome of this ritual. We've been willing to suffer the Beastmen's intrusions in the Querfan lands to a point, but the summoning of a primal is an escalation we cannot abide. You shall have our fastest airship, Master Elvino. The mountains of Salvatore are not easily traversed, and this endeavor demands all haste. The gesture is most appreciated, Sir Emmerich, but I fear an aerial approach is destined to fail. This is their homeland, after all, and the Ixali dirigibles are not to be underestimated. No, experience tells me the only conceivable approach is by land. I believe it would be wiser to cross into Salvatore by way of the mountain pass east of Camp Dragonhead. In that case, I shall send instructions for contingents of camp knights to be placed at your disposal. They will secure a safe passage through the mountains and escort you thence to Salvatore. Though my men are unqualified to confront a primal, they are more than capable of contending with the exile. We should be glad of their assistance, Lord Edmund. In any event, Mistress Alice regains consciousness. We will share with you any additional information she may provide. May the Fury watch over and keep you safe. Now let us be off. We can procure an additional supplies we require in Camp Dragonhead. Alright guys, so normally I stream on Saturday. Today I've been streaming on Sunday as to make it up a little bit, so I want to keep streaming 2 days a week. But I'm gonna call it quits here today. I'm gonna be focusing on uploading a few videos and just watching a movie, relax, take a shower, have some dinner, and prepare for the final, well, prepare for tomorrow, because tomorrow's another work day. So I'm gonna end my stream here a little bit short. I hope you all enjoyed. If you guys liked the video, please leave it a like. If you're new to the channel and you'd like to help out, please consider subscribing. This will help me and my channel grow. While you're at it, if you have any tips, comments, or suggestions, or would like to see me play another game, let me know down in the comments below and I'll reply to you as soon as I can. This is Daryl from Final Fantasy Fan, and I'll see you all on the next Let's Play Final Fantasy XIV. So my next streaming day will be on Wednesday. Beside that, I will be uploading more videos. I'm gonna have to finish the Kingdoms of Amalur first, because there's still about 20 episodes we have left to upload on that. And then we'll start with a new series. I already recorded all of it, so it's just uploading at this point. Appreciate you, George, for being here, as always. I hope to see the... I'd love to see your drawing when it's finished. If you're willing to share it, I'd love to see it. You've got great art. I love the Final Fantasy... I love the Resident Evil and the Halo ones you shared before. As well as Random Ninja. Appreciate you for being here, buddy. Good luck at work still. Thank you for lurking. Appreciate that. And last but not least, my beautiful baby girl. I know you're watching, beautiful. So thank you for watching, and I'll see you all in the next one. Till then. Alright. Appreciate that, George. You have a good remainder of your Sunday. Go play with your cats. They want some attention. Just like mine, so I'm gonna go pet him after the stream. Right, appreciate you being here. I'll see you all Wednesday.
The stars are whispering to the night, a tale of journeys bathed in light. Footsteps fade on the softest ground. Dreams are calling without a sound. Lay your head on the clouds above. Let the winds cradle you with love. Close your eyes, the world will wait. Dreams unfold at the heavens' gates. A lantern flickers soft and slow, guiding hearts where dreams may flow. The sky wears hues of gentle gold. Stories rest as the night takes hold. Lay your head on the clouds above. Let the winds cradle you with love. Close your eyes, the world will wait. Dreams unfold